twat.
Okay.
Okay, me, I got this. So, we have our last episode of 999 today. So this will be the true ending, the final ending, the real ending, we have the maybe not everybody dies ending. I really don't know though. I don't have a damn clue. But if you have not watched any previous 999 videos, if you have not seen any of the bad endings, then spoilers abound. Leave now. Or forever hold your peace. Because all will be revealed. While Raisin watches Dota. So we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and it's a teeny tiny bit older game, but that's probably going to start popping up every now and then. Because we're actually done with the main story quest now, over level 50. Not doing too shabby.
52 for me.
I'm 51. I'll be 52. Possibly later, because I'll probably will still get on later. Because I've had enough of homework for today. I had a 2-hour math test already. Screw it. Shaver. And I actually remembered to charge my
It's
phone.
like Jar Jar Binks is taking the interviews. Like, you can't understand anything this dude says.
It's like
Oh my God! Look right here!
Jar Jar Binks is Indian?
No, this dude is fucking Brazilian.
No, you sounded Indian.
I don't care. Fuck you.
It was
Jar Jar Binks
fantastic.
sounds like a idiot.
Right? It sounds like Jar Jar Binks is taking the interview. Now you just need to do a video. And
Most of the
clip
time you can't understand anything. It's like it's fun.
Right. Okay.
Exactly. Okay.
Yo, Beast. Better late than never. I kid. How are you? Are we excited? Raisin says hi. In his DX Racer. Are you chasing the imaginary bugs?
No.
No.
You're lying.
Okay. So you sent me a thing. I probably need to look at the thing again because there's a very, very specific way I have got to go to reach this ending without just sending us all over Timbuktu and back again. Am I correct on this? There was a thing. Hi, Raisin. Says hi. He like nodded. He's like, sup.
I'm busy.
He is a little busy.
I'm gonna go back to bed, dude. I'm taking a nap this time.
Instead of playing,
Maybe.
what about the food?
It's cooking for like 8 hours, dude. Chill out.
I think I still have it. Yeah, it's the paper, right? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, are you not gonna flip?
Oh, shoot.
Meh. So we gotta start at the second class cabin? That sounding about right? I mean, if you want to be lame, you can. It's fine.
You the shit.
No, I know. I would just set you an alarm if you want to catch the
Great interview as well. I couldn't understand a bit of it, so I'm not going to talk about it. But I was like,
Right.
After they just got destroyed by Team Secret.
I just set you an alarm if you want to catch the game.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
I might not. That's what I'm saying. You should set you an alarm. Just in case. I run up. We talked about this. Don't start. All right. Anyway, so okay. First off, I need to go. See, how are there two? I don't get how there's two question marks if I have one ending. Are you sure we're on the true ending? You sure you didn't take your happy pills and forget again? Menu. Menu. This is everybody's favorite sound. Or we sound like we're dying. Alright, we're a second class cabin. Outside the cabin. Search the ship. Fifth door. First cabin. Casino. Inside the casino. Oh, is that how that works? Second class. Oh, here we go. Second class cabins. Okay. Picture of a dog. What? Oh, the dog. Oh! Sorry, I forgot. My bad. It's a lot going on, alright? I had like a 2-hour math test already. I told you. Told you stuff's gonna go down. Alright, so we're back at the second class cabin. And instantly get thrown into a puzzle. Oh, the dog picture. Right, okay. So I have to go through all of this, get to the dialogue, and then go to the kitchen. I have to redo this one. Or something. Or something. We will figure out the something. No? Yeah, I know I shouldn't rush the candle.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Hey, no. Skip. Skippity-doo-dah. Skippy. Oh, no, this is good. No, we're good with this. Sure, pick another one.
I guess I am.
Giggles! Oh, I went down a different one, so I can't.
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke when you woke.
Yes, we did.
Damn straight.
He always likes damn straight.
What?
Jumpy?
No! Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, I mean...
Hey, are you high?
What would I...
Well,
You mean... Do you... Don't. Yeah.
Y'all talk and flirt way too much.
I'm not just when I...
Well, I mean, why did Zero pick us?
Look...
We don't know. That's why we're trying to get to the ending so we can find out.
No.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of...
See, now we could. I knew we had to. I was like, I've heard this. You say rush, and I've done it once, so let me try to see here. That's right, Jennifer's freaking out about the blanket. All the water. See, okay, make June go away. She talks to me way too much.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Take a minute, look around the room. The actual Titanic. Just so we can actually keep doing this. They should just make everything have little chipmunk voices. It's always a lot more fun when everybody turns into a chipmunk. Alright, dresser key. Is there anything in there? I guess not. Where am I going? To Lotus's room? Why? Because Lotus is fun to look at. Yeah, let's see, we gotta get all the paintings and the candlestick. And I combine. Lit candle! Alright. Okay, that's right. We need the other key from the dresser. So I can unlock that thing, so I can get the piece. And there it got brighter. And now I need the dresser key. Unlock this. No? Alright. So now we get the plate, Chippy. Oh, yeah, the curtain, that's right. Oh, don't have to worry about the top. What? Really? Oh, okay. I don't necessarily know I realized that that was optional. Why'd it get dark? Okay, it's a key. Back. Didn't the key open this gajigger? Open? I don't need to worry about the tiles, but okay, that's what I seem to be.
You got a minute?
Still getting. Oh, okay. Good deal. Gotcha. I needed this dialogue. Okay. So just do take the bookmark this time? That's obviously gotta be it. This is the last time we were like... Yeah, but we were like, nah, brah. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I'll take it, Santa. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Man, I feel a lot better now.
Because he had that crazy leaf clover.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you
Not
really
really.
hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
Santa's got some background problems. What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered? How did he become such a bitter person? For a moment they looked at each other.
That's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
So
What,
did he
worried
kill...
about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
That's not good.
Maybe back
So
in
is
the
he gonna
Dark
kill
Ages, that kind of
Clover
crap
this
scared
time?
people. This is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
4 is a
Not the
half-ass
best
number?
or the worst. That's why.
You...
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Isn't 5 just as about as the middle as 4 is? Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more
You
confused
play?
than before.
play?
I mean, like... Does this one matter? Doesn't look like it. Ah. Santa's got issues. And then look at this answer really matters as much. It was just the other one. Just gotta get through this to get to the kitchen. So that I can be interested.
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course.
And
What
Santa
else would I-
gambles. That's how he gives people so many
dude.
presents.
In Baccarat, the best possible
He needs to go
hand
meet
totals
Celeste.
9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless card
True
is
and
zero.
hype. Hi,
They
Manny.
call Monkey.
Definitely.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Zero is a monkey. That'd be nice. Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right.
Oh man, thanks for the
Trapped us
thanks
in
for the
here
host,
sure
Manny. I
is one
appreciate
hell of a
that.
Monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke
You
up.
know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
They called me a monkey.
That stupid
I know.
digital root
I'm not sure why that was clear. I'll have to take a look at that. That was funny. I like monkeys. Monkeys are awesome.
You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh,
Nobody
Yeah,
gets off.
I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9
Damn.
wins.
Dude, it's like
The person who makes 9
something.
wins?
Over there, yeah.
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember
Because
what
all the
Zero
games have
said?
been almost like 3 games, so people-
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only
Well,
the
that's what we
people
would
in that
assume.
team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9.
Base 9. At least I
It's
can
derived from
understand
the Latin
all that.
prefix nono, which means
Don't like
9.
it, but I get it.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn,
Right.
the horse with 1 horn.
Unicorns!
2 is
I'm gonna get a
bi,
unicorn in
like
Final
fire.
Fantasy and it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna make it happen. A
Binary
little tiny
is
unicorn.
composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple. After that, you have quart,
4 is quad,
quinty,
yeah.
sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I
Yes.
see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Lots of
Zero
9s.
said
We
9
get
hours.
it.
And finally, to get out of this
Whole
ship,
bunch of 9s.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Lotus
And there
found it
you have
again.
it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Right, but we noticed that a while ago. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. That's nice. Okay, so from this point, do I just go to the kitchen? Is this... Yeah, this seems right-er. Oh, no. Alright, so we should keep going... Kitchen, okay. Freezer, dry ice, escape the freezer. And we need to get the oil. To remember where I get the oil from. Like, I remember them. I just gotta specifically remember where. Teapots! Teapot, pot. Teapot, say, pot. Trash can. Oh man, see, my brain Cheese room! Cheese room! Oh my god, there was a room of cheese. Oh. Wait, no, you weren't the cheese room. Which one was the cheese room? I have pepper jack cheese right now, and it makes me really happy. Cheese room! So much stuff in here. Okay, well there's the knife. I don't necessarily know if I needed the knife. What?
This is really good. I know you will appreciate it more than me. Those are actually really good.
Oh, they're fantastic. I know, right?
And it wasn't melted.
Why are you giving it to me then?
Because I heard you talking about cheese. And I was like, she could like so much.
So I got half of a marshmallow
I
egg.
got half of a marshmallow thing for mine too, so don't feel bad about it.
I don't feel bad about it at all. I think it's
That's what we have to
hysterical.
split here, okay?
Yes.
That's what we have. That's all we got. I'm sorry.
You have a Reese in the fridge?
Wasn't that good? The marshmallow egg was definitely much better.
Yeah. If you haven't had the where's the Russell Stover kind?
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, the shiny blue Russell Stover marshmallow eggs during Easter time. They are the shit. I love marshmallow anything anyway. I love Peeps and I don't care who knows
Yeah,
it.
those marshmallow things are like actually really good.
I'm sorry, I should have got you more than one. I didn't know you liked them that much.
I didn't either.
Note to self. They are phenomenal.
It smells good.
Beast, never heard of them. Beast! I'm gonna mail you them if they wouldn't melt.
They won't. That one was not melted.
They're phenomenal.
Man, this is so good. Oh, wait, you see any? It's not a roast.
No roast.
This one's so good.
I didn't even need the knife. I'm sorry. Here, hey. There you go. Bottle of oil. Rub me with oil. Well, not. Never mind. What?
Remove oil or die.
Rub me with oil or die.
That's why you come back. What if I just like,
Full bug.
I will come in for the chocolate.
Please, you can't. It's chocolate. I love you.
It's marshmallow.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. The dog wants brownies and like chocolate, chocolate cake. Pug! Always pug. I'll have to show you guys sometime. I have these awesome socks and they're a pug dressed up as a mermaid. They make me happy. I'm not 100% convinced I didn't have another one of those marshmallows, and if I do, it's yours. Okay, get the oil, head to the freezer, grab the ice, okay. Okay, come get through there. Freezer. Maybe if I put some oil on it! Everything can be solved with duct tape and oil.
Says MacGyver.
Quote that. Let's
Says MacGyver taught me that stuff a long time ago. Q-tip.
Q-tips.
Necessary, always are.
We always have
Paper
Q-tips.
clips. You need paper clips as well. Paper clips are necessary.
We got a box full of paper clips.
Gotta have paper clips.
Box full of Q-tips.
And rubber bands. I need rubber bands.
I
I can fix anything with rubber bands, Q-tips, and paper clips.
got one.
That'll work.
I look
We'll make it happen.
like... I'm not actually this pale. Oh, there you go.
Yes, you are. You're see-through almost.
I'm almost see-through. I'm Krispy Kreme. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Although I hate to turn the light off, I'm gonna look over and you're gonna be passed out. Alright, got the ice.
You're gonna get me some freaking string cheese.
I thought you were gonna get cheese.
I was thinking about it.
Why did you not? Cheese is awesome. gonna get rid of this virginity? A paperclip! Yes! Paperclips and duct tape.
If I stick it down the hole, it won't have anything
Dry
come
ice
out,
is
and
just
then I don't have to
frozen
actual.
carbon dioxide, right?
I didn't say.
Birth control, not virginity, not birth control.
No, no.
Grab the ice,
Stab it with the
toothpaste.
paper. Wrap the rubber band around it too tight where it doesn't work.
Okay, so interested and impressed, so this one shouldn't matter. Dude, we're totally having roast later and watching the Predators hockey game. I've been a fan of the Predators since I was like 14 years old. I'm allowed to. It's okay.
Which is so long ago.
Shut up. Be thankful right now. Cheese! Pepper jack cheese! Wasn't lying. I love this stuff.
It is
That
kind
was
of
that an
weird.
actual? Because that one wasn't written down, so that's why I wanted to ask.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
Right.
But at 1 atmosphere,
Production value.
normal air pressure.
Production value.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
Oh, that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately.
Oh, you thought it was
from a
interesting.
solid
Okay,
state
ooh,
to a
I'm really
gaseous
glad I
one.
asked then.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees
Something
and
told me.
212
See,
degrees.
see, Beast, we got
See?
this.
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
You do have string cheese. I got square cheese. But they don't make string pepper jack cheese. That's not how that works. Gameplay replied with an answer that stunned both
There's a
of them.
kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Yeah, we've seen this.
I heard about it.
No, apparently not.
Its
Oh,
melting
okay,
point
maybe it was
is
just different
96
context.
degrees.
I'm scared.
Ice with a melting
I know.
point of 96
You're mind melding
degrees.
with me. It's been too long. Isn't it terrifying?
You mean there's water
Ugh,
that
you
freezes
already
at
did. That was your
96
choice.
degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Sounds really gross.
Morph. What that water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then putting the questions to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Alright.
Originally,
Raisin
Ice 9
suckered
was
in
a
for life.
made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
Hey man, he asked me. Fact.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Everybody knows I'm a succubus though, and I tricked him.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of
Well, water is
H2O.
ice and ice is water, so you can't keep running that
Here.
circle.
Think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She
Have you
wasn't
heard the
finished.
story about the crystallization of glycerin?
No.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized.
I'm a real man. I don't need no love. I love cheese.
You love on my dick.
Oh.
However, one day in 1920,
But yes.
some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked
There's a
for
tiny
seeds.
bug. Facts.
Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
We should have vacuumed all of it.
A seed which is housed in a fruit, is technically a plant ovary. So every time you eat fruit, you're eating an ovary. Fun facts from biology that have
With a
ruined
seed
my life.
crystal, further
Transferring it
crystallization of
onto you.
glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun,
You act like I don't eat ovaries in general. Right.
it was almost like
I didn't know that wasn't a thing.
It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Was impressed this time again? Okay. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad.
Oh,
If
that would be
water
bad.
everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees? Man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Yep. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
This is true. He was right. Junpei
Alright,
shivered.
guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
No, we can skip through the rest of that. Yeah, isn't that how it's supposed to work? Did I skip the drawing for Wiki? Oh, I gotta find that container. That's right. Okay. Ba-da-da-da. See, I don't need the bottle. There we go. Oh, jumped off. Oh no, I'm jumping. Never mind. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Aha! See what I did there? Extra dialogue. Work to operating room. Do you know about Iceland? Okay. Large hospital room. Lab. Engine room. Cargo room. Okay, no. No. No, hold on, go back. Oh, so I need to go somewhere over here. What's this one? Operating room, there we go. You. Okay, grab all the parts and head into the chemical room. Cool. I didn't mean to click on that. I don't want to talk to y'all. Gotta start finding all the parts. Maybe? So I have to actually... Oh, okay, so I'm re-solving this one. Fun. Forceps. I knew I had to get at least one thing over here. Hey, yeah, what's up?
Oh my. She's kicking your ass with this thing, man.
It's still good. Where is that acting? Oh, okay. Was glitching over there for a second. Need the fake chest. I guess I didn't need the lung. It's all empty, whole bunch of nothing. I really not have something? I really thought you gave me something. Oh, use the forceps. That's right. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we gotta collect all the body parts again. Alrighty. Yes, they are really kind of creepy. I would have to agree with you. Can't get into the chemical room. Jimmy, where are you going? Hell, I don't know. I really thought there was something in there. I guess there wasn't. Oh, needs scalpel. There we go. Oh, scalpels, tongs on doll. Yeah, I did that one. I did indeed do that one. Oh. I use this. Use the. Had to be. Oh, I'm trying to remember. There we go. Organ key. Organ has. Okay. Well, right. Thank you. All right. No. Hold on. So this is when we had to find all the labels. Enter 349. Right. Beep beep beep. Yay! We did a thing! And heart. Go back up. Dialogue? Dialogue? No, not yet. Ah, yes, okay, that's right.
You think we should go back?
That's
He's
right.
coming back, dude. No.
That was convenient timing.
What?
No, they were like, you think we should go back? And you're like, he's coming back! I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, apparently so. This is when they're telling them. So yeah, this is, do you know? Yeah. Do you know about Ice 9? Yeah.
Do you know about Ice 9?
So we'll actually
Ice
read this.
9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
You silly goose.
Ice.
I have a silly goose. He honks and everything. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it.
I do. I have a silly
That
goose.
woman, she's on
I
this
didn't mean
boat.
to yell all of a sudden. I was just like, God,
No, it was funny.
this Brazilian team. I just go crazy sometimes watching plays. I'm like, God,
It was
man,
just funny timing. It's not a big deal at all.
That woman?
First, God, just pushed on T3s right away.
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Yeah, who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
What? I don't melt at room temperature. It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hands across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it? I think
Oh,
that
did
was
you hear
the
about the boat that
RMS
was sent to collect the
Carpathia,
dead bodies?
right?
Sorry.
It was a cruise liner. Just
Ice
like the
Mummy
Titanic.
Woman. Sounds like Scooby-Doo.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very
Sheesh.
nice story. So,
This isn't a
what
very
happened
nice
next?
story.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Eh?
Yeah,
The one sitting up, the
wooden
one coffin that we've seen? Yeah.
The craftsman who made it must have
Yep.
been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so big. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Who looks suspiciously like
Her hair
someone
was
we
thick and black, and
know.
her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so
So-
lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Oh,
There was
yeah, I
one
can
body
imagine.
that didn't thaw. And that was...
Oh, really? Why does it look just like her then? I mean, call me
Coffin.
wrong. Call me wrong. It looked just like her.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
All
Alice.
ice, right.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Oh, come on now.
Well,
More than that.
she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship,
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei
All
gulps.
right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, Around that time, the word was
Auctioned
that there
off?
was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Yep.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Why do you keep hiding her
Nobody
on a ship, though?
He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Okay.
What the hell is that? Is
Right.
that a riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Great. Seven threw his hands
That's
up in
it.
defeat.
Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Nothing.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
I think we're past it now. No.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
But what has she got to do with anything? Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic.
You really ain't that good. You usually
Really?
Even though it was carried through the
We'll
desert,
find out what the force of knowledge is.
never melted.
It'll be easy mode probably for EG then.
Really?
EG plays the winner then.
I mean, you know, Danganronpa already had like a dojo and a botanical garden and all kinds of stuff inside, so I suppose a forest on a ship would be the most shocking thing to
Then was
me
that
at this point.
Egyptian priestess Alice?
Did you finally
the
get
water in
one?
her body become Ice 9?
Even it was a little frozen.
I give up. So Raisin always likes to put his Dr. Peppers in the freezer for like 10 to 15 minutes, right? Gets them nice and cold. Never remembers to go and pick them up. We'll freeze half a 12-pack before he'll finally have one.
It's healthier that way.
Which it is.
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
JP shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Santa to the operating room where Clover was waiting. And I gotta keep going at this point, right? Carl Powers headed to chemical room as my bottom, then dialogue of August 9. Complete room as normal by switching all female body parts. Okay. Except for the heart. Okay. So I need to go back to the other room and do this color thing so I can get the other limbs. You to goat?
I know, I was like, what does that mean?
He was like, they didn't say nothing. Go.
I'm a goat? I'm a bull, fucker. Get it right. My horns are way bigger than that.
You're a billy goat. Greatest of all time.
You don't remember me.
What?
I have to use Siri if we ever either one of us
Oh, right. Hey, the blue light turned on! And Puma is begging for my cheese. He says it means greatest of all. Hey. He said you misunderstand. Goat means greatest of all time. Oh, can I? I actually didn't know I could do that. My bad. I obviously just would have done that the first time. Purple! I love purple. I have purple on today. It's purple, see? We cool? We cool, dog? We cool? Alright. That should be the last of it, isn't it? I'm not in school to get...
Dave always gets my attention. When I see y'all, you do group, but I love it.
Okay, can we... You're the whitest guy on earth. I know. It's okay. I understand. Gotta keep it white and nerdy. Look at me, I'm white and nerdy. Okay, I need to remember how to initiate. I did. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And why are they so specific on where we gotta clicky? Alright, throw all the body parts back together again. Combine! Oh, it says leave the... Well, I'm supposed to leave the heart. Oh, yeah, nothing happened, because we gotta move them all around again. Alright. Oh no, wait, other room. Through there, through there, through there. Oh crap, wait a minute. What would the fucking point be if you could point and click, and B, you could just be okay every time you click something?
Exactly.
Cause...
Think they made these games for just anybody?
You're right, cause what the fucking point would be if you could just click anywhere?
Oh look, you found it even though you put it on her foot.
Yay! Oh, hi Poopa. You wanna come say hi? No, what's your cheese? Can I see your cheese? Can I see your cheese? Where are we playing? Where are we playing, guys? Fucking thank you, Raisin! Alright, what clicked open? I'm lost. Oh, it's over here. There it is. Never mind. Never mind. There we go.
Hey, hold on.
The things you must go through on a day-to-day basis.
Oh. That's why we don't record our Final Fantasy adventures.
Fuck you. We need to, though.
God, no. Somebody'd call the cops, think I'm gonna kill you later. They're gonna be like, man, that woman's in trouble when they get off on.
Man, you were saying earlier that we should stream that.
Yeah, maybe without sound.
Yeah, maybe without your sound. Does that feel good? Do you like that spot on your head? Hug life, guys. I did find the juniper key.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Pretty sure it's Jupiter, but you know. Alright, so no, I have to go through this. I have to give up the bookmark. Junpei, what do you want to do? Told Clover they need to leave. Give her the 4-leaf clover. Yes. Right. Give up bookmark. Park and squat.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given
It's in
earlier.
my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Okay.
Puppy throwing. I swear to God, it looks like they're throwing.
Puppy throwing? Don't talk about those things. Innocent ears.
Rip monitor.
He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know?
Because that's the dude I showed you the picture of. They got all mad, took his headphones and threw them in
Each
the water,
leaf means
busted it. Everybody's just like rip monitor.
Yes.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for.
Throw the puppy! Now everybody wants puppy throwing. We are not throwing puppies. He's not a puppy. His birthday is next month and he will be 4 years old. We're gonna have a party for him. He's like, oh, Mom, put me down.
Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover
Listen
into
to
her
me,
hand.
Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most
Alright,
important.
Makoto.
And that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember
Pun
all of
chucking!
those, that'll bring you good luck.
Be like potato chucking.
Snake, I mean,
Hot
your brother,
potato.
he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You
Oh.
just gotta believe in that.
Oh, if you only knew yet. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. She could see tears start to stream before four corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small, wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek and with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could
Come on.
manage.
Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked
All of
away.
them dead
The 4-leaf clover was
plus
still in her
eggs.
hand.
That's
She
gang,
stared at it for a long
wow,
moment and then finally spoke.
Promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I can
Jesus.
trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying. She looked
Okay,
up at
then.
Junpei.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what
And-
happened on this ship 9 years ago.
I think of girls in college and showers, but that's just me. What? Beast is having a moment.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was
You wait
entire-
for him to be as old as in college? I'm thinking like senior year of high school, but whatever.
Hey. It's almost about right.
Where I grabbed you pretty much right after.
About 6 months after. So Raisin's a creep, just FYI.
18, better than 22.
Oh, he said, what do you think of when you hear experiment? I think of girls in college and showers, but that's just me. Oh my god, the lag kills me because that was
An
fantastic.
experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
That was yes, yes. I'm with him.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
All Jimmy could think was she has finally completely
Isn't
lost
this
it.
like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
No, Junpei shook his head. Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I feel like this is... yeah, X fields. Does this matter? It doesn't say that it matters. Does it matter what I do with my sock? I'll patch up my sock.
I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
No, I'd be about done
let's
after
say
that.
you
It's
just keep
socks.
adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that
Right.
point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that...
Yeah, that's a tricky one, isn't it?
That's tough.
Jimmy crossed his
So,
arms.
that's the lock socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
That's weird.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all
I mean, I
the
guess
original parts?
not. I guess not, but it was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here,
John's
they had
head
both.
and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
After Junpei gets hugged by someone, we will be on the true ending. I'm on the quest for a hug. I am looking for a
these
friend.
mannequins?
What?
Sounds big.
She looked at Junpei again.
Games don't need friends.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones
Concubines.
die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected.
So you're saying I'm made up of everything that I ate, so I'm no longer me? I'm beef?
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
I don't know. Clover's all messing with my mind and crap. 7's head appeared in the doorway.
How
He
long
was
are you gonna
not
make me wait?
happy.
We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she had wanted to tell him. I'm made up of dicks.
That sounds terrible.
It is.
And
If you are what you eat. You're
okay.
just having a moment, aren't you?
What?
Everything is super gay. I'm super. Thanks for asking. 7 seemed to catch on.
What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No.
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just
playing with the mannequins.
We were playing with the mannequins.
huh?
Yeah.
Let's go, Junpei.
Dicks. No, they don't have.
Dicks. Yeah, wait, no.
Oh, so these mannequins don't, but when I worked at my haunted house, they totally had these mannequins with all of their limbs torn off except for their respective and very, very correct genitalia. Lots of boobs. Lots of dicks. I was surrounded by them. It was only for a couple nights, though. They moved me. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared after her and then turned to Junpei with an
Playing
amused
with
expression.
mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
No.
You're a dick.
See? And he's a dick! So many dicks today! Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, 7 followed. Stood in front of the door, Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Junpei is a lolicon.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it. That sounds dangerous. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it.
Okay, all these euphemisms.
I'm telling you!
He slid his key into the keyhole.
I don't want to slide anything into anything.
I
He felt it. I do. And that
will
was
slide
really-
my key into your keyhole.
I need help. Somebody help me.
Don't call the cops or they'll be more dead than you.
More being the key word. The door opened in a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There were no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
Alright,
The end.
let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound
Why
more
so
happy?
serious?
You know, get a little excited?
Alright, so we gave up the get mark after the dialogue, so we need to warp. So we need to go to the chart room.
Not really.
JP turned away from 7 and took his first steps down the simple white hallway. I think I gotta go to the chart room now. And KK's out of the room. Chart room. Chart room. Chart room. Outside of lab. Hey, True! Damn, it's a lot of your stream. Sad day! I've still got a while to go, though, so no worries, no worries. Welcome! I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Now we are just exiting the room? Really?
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing
Well, we
something
got 3
like that.
tanks and a fucking white mage. What the hell?
You found it! I meant streams plural. Well, that, like I said, that too. It is all good, I promise. I actually have more time coming up. I've only got a week of classes left. which is excellent. My brain is tired. How have you been? Left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle and he made to push it open. A voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Oh, she's back! He spun around and saw someone running towards him from the end of the room in a glancing vault. I found it! I found the exit!
June? And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Oh, so like, wait. Frick! Frickety frack! Frick, frickety frack! What are you dying? Oh, no, you're not. Like, actually needs a flow chart to the telegraph room? You're switching up on me here. Switching up on me here, man. Am I going to the chart room? The telegraph room? This one's tricky. I don't know what I'm doing. So what you been doing, True? Since I haven't been able to see you in a hot minute. Oh. Ow. Go to the chart room. Okay. Okay, let me click on that one. There we go. Oh, I was just seeing how you were. Just hoping you had been well. Hadn't got to see you in a minute. Asking what you've been up to. Any cool stories? Any fun adventures? Up to the chart room. Kick Ace out of the room.
I won't kill him. Fuck that.
Yeah, because all that
You know,
connects.
some people need to make it, so I'm going for this one.
So you're what? I got the chart, the watch, as that's the key. I ate 4 crackers. Yes. What kind of crackers? Was cheese involved? I have cheese. I have cheese, and you have crackers. We could make a thing out of this.
Oh.
Spun around, Ace was standing in the
Oh,
doorway.
I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
A little bit. Yeah, kick Ace out of the room.
Crackers.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know what they're called. I just have cheese. It's just pepper jack cheese. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're yummy. Alright, so I gotta kick Ace out of the room here. Finish the room, head to the captain's quarters after dialogue. Complete room. We are now true ending bound. Doo-doo. If I only had only cheese. It is only cheese.
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her.
They had all kinds of cheese, dude. There was a whole
I don't want
room
anyone to
full of
overhear
cheese
us.
in this game just a little while ago.
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
It's sweet crackers. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I gotcha.
That's why
I
when
follow.
Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
So probably not with cheese. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
I see, of course.
Yeah, I've seen all that, because I got mad at him last time. Because I don't know, there's something about Ace I never did like. Okay. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
Cheese works with everything. Agreed. Definitely agreed. She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing. Even things that aren't edible. Cheese and duct tape.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Right.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely
I'm sorry,
audible.
but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I'm just...
Oh, yeah.
I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
She's still angry.
Pay for it. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up from her lip where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei with eyes fierce and
Junpei.
angry.
Who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well,
thought he was
if
supposed
what
to be
Seven
alive,
said was
though.
right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're
Santa
right.
and 7?
So, what
Yeah.
does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet
Put
number,
her
we should be
instead.
able
She's
to figure it
annoying.
out.
Yeah. Clover's not my favorite character, admittedly.
Who could have
Although she
opened
does go
door
psycho
20
in one of
with
the endings,
Snake?
which is pretty fun.
Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that.
Oh, okay. I follow. Thank you, sir.
And who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2, which would give a digital root of 3. Oh, no. Trust. I know. Where'd it go? Ah! Oh, whoa. And the funny part about this true was I literally did like a hour, 45 minute, 2 hour math test before I got on to stream today to a math filled game. I am not doing squat later. So Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Exciting. You have no idea. Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd
Santa
expected.
and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Maybe.
What other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when
Are you
Clover
saying
spoke.
you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out
Yeah,
expectantly.
here.
You just had a pen and paper? Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. A whole bunch of numbers.
What's
Simple
this?
numbers, but
These
numbers.
are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Hey, Six Rings! What's up, what's up?
These 8
How are you today?
combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
June,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course.
Oh,
Why did you need
hopefully.
to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
Really,
So
really?
then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
The ones with
So,
4, right.
What does that leave?
A and E.
Right. You just got off of playing Animal Crossings? Sounds like a very good Friday. I know! It has been ages. Welcome back. Definitely,
Wait,
definitely.
It can't be A.
I'll be getting on some Final Fantasy myself later.
Why?
Well, I got hockey too. My hockey team's in the playoffs right now, so I gotta
'Cause
catch up on that a
June's in that
little
one.
bit. Little bit.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Yeah, are you
Okay.
sure? Watch, it was
I
June
can
the whole
cross
time.
off A too, right?
Is it possible to get everyone out of there alive? I mean, to be completely honest with you, I don't know. I'm doing this game totally blind. Mathematically, the way it's worded, no. But this is kind of one of those mental games where it could mean something different and everybody make it out alive.
Yeah.
But we're trying to get to the true ending today.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
1, 3, 7, and 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. See, I don't know.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well,
Probably not.
you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they
Yeah.
didn't. They didn't even try anything.
This would be true.
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eyes to know that it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
You can't ever assume, though. You can
But
never
why would they do
assume.
it?
There was a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then
Have
spoke.
I interrupted something?
Again?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heels and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
He looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk
There
than
was
a
something I
smile.
wanted to check.
Yeah?
Okay.
What's...
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into his pockets of Junpei's
Hey!
vest.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, the number drawing. That's right.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nope.
No.
But we've totally seen all this. He finds out that he rigged it up so he could
Just
go
as
in
I
through the door
thought.
that he wanted to.
What? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? I meant
Then.
Yes, I switched it. He smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heels and left.
Damn.
Yeah. Yes, we have already died. We got stabbed in the back. At least once, right? Did we get stabbed twice? Yeah, one of the very first endings. You die in most of them, actually. Oh, that's right, I can't put it in there. I can't put it in there yet. So I've got to get through all of this again. I need... You're not gonna give me the thing for the thing? I need a thing for the thing. I need the thing. Trying to get the peg to go in the hole. Is it this one or is it the other one? The compass moves, right? We gotta get that. Oh, that's a different... Yeah, see, I gotta remember how to get through these puzzles. Let's see here. Don't even know how to get a house or a bed on Animal Crossing. I haven't played it a lot. No, I really haven't played Animal Crossing at all, so I totally understand. But I need the thingy. Who will give me the thingy? Let's see, I've opened up all the drawers. I got the stuff out of the drawer. We did this right. Oh, is that? Oh, wrong one. Wrong door. Wrong door. Go back out through this way. Yeah, I just found it from last time, actually. Thank you.
Wow, I got commendated by all 50 people.
Did you? South. West. Southwest. Yeah, I should have grabbed my paper earlier, actually. Northwest, east, and north. And then the handle comes off. Okay. So that's nifty doohickey right there. The doohickey that looks like a doohickey. Kitty Lux! Hello, Kitty. How are you doing today? Alright! We did a thing! We stuck a thing in a thing. So then this one was full. No, no, full half. Why'd you do that? No, I need you to go back. Alright, full. Full, half. Slow. Full, half. Dead. Stop. Mission accomplished. that should be good.
Production value.
Oh. Look at me being all bearded.
What?
Something on the wall that kind of looks like an arrival. I don't like Clover now. We were just talking about how Clover's not really anybody's favorite. I feel ya. I definitely feel ya. I got a chipmunk over here, meanwhile.
Fill up my key later.
Their names of ports across the world? Oh, I need to have this up, right? So give him the pocket watch, let him twist the time. Let's see how he moves the hands so we can get this over to the key. Boop. And open sesame. Alright, so I go first this and go to the captain's quarters. Alright. Door down. She killed my Santa. Agreed. I understand, Kitty.
Oh, a hallway.
When our characters die, we die. Did we get... See, we gotta finish Virtue's Last Reward. This will end up doing perfectly, really. We should do Virtue's Last Reward during May, because then we get Ultra Despair Girls in June. I found what? Yeah, you found it!
It's far too narrow to be called one.
We've been through all this, right? Yeah. Skippable, yep. Already on it. And there's the captain. Dead. With an axe. With the number 0 bracelet. What you got is it. What you got is it. It is the exit, even though it's just an exit into another puzzle. Yeah, cute. Yeah, blood on the chair. Yeah, we're gonna need those. We're gonna need those codes. Sure, they were somewhere in here. Zero.
Huh.
So the 0 pops up, so that'll be a key for us in a second.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no
They
way
made the
that
new
man
It
could be
movie,
Zero.
right? That's coming out this year.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0.
This dead body is 0.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Yeah, why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge.
I guess.
A
Maybe.
challenge from the person who's really behind all of this.
he's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Where's the real me then?
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. It almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
It's always a game. The Nonary game. I mean, he even called it a game. I didn't realize we were confused about this part.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
This is 999 the Nonary games.
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches
We
and
should
thought.
check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
I need to get in your pockets! Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. Didn't know Nintendo allowed those kind of games. He grabbed a hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. Oh yeah, the bracelet.
Hey, it's the...
Oops, shaking. The bracelet with Zero on the face.
Lastly, we have discussed how to remove the bracelet.
Zero.
Step 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0,
Oh god.
Oh god. Junpei stared at the
This
bracelet.
man, he's dead, isn't he?
You didn't think he was dead before?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead.
Right.
You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood...
You mean not
he almost
exploded
looked
into a
like he was
jillion
still
pieces?
alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I
talk to
think
her
the
about it?
explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Yeah, the watch is their internal bomb detonator.
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth, but it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Oh. Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he had just done, but he tried anyway. That's... Wow!
I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Too soon, Junpei! Too soon! Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And there it is, right? That's
And he had a
big right
broken
there.
bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
His arm was fake.
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face close to his. You could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
He did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth that Clover's expression
Clover?
changed.
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
What are you...
She knows he's okay. Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd gone and done anything wrong, or anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Hugs! I got a hug! We've reached the hug! Clover threw herself to Junpei's surprised arms.
What's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
What is it? Well, something's off? I don't know. So that's how, yeah, that's us. Right.
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
Sorry, I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but the knowledge lifted some of the weight off of Junpei's heart.
He's still alive. I'm so happy.
Ah, she wants... Oh. Pumbaa, you were being requested.
Pumbaa.
I think, honest to God, I think he went and took... So, my dog's a hobbit, and takes like 8 naps a day, and, you know, so he's probably taking, what is it, 3rd nap?
Yeah, something like that.
This is about 3rd nap for him right now. He was just here, like, a little while ago, too. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
I know, because it used to be he'd hang it on the bed. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
Clover's Clover! It was a laminated bookmark with 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
No, Pug! I won't stand for this! Shuts off screen. Pumbaa or Riot! Gonna have to start the dog that needs his own channel now, apparently.
Just get a camera on him.
We need a Pumbaa cam. Yep. Suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
He did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh, no.
There he is! Mom. Mom, I was asleep. Hey.
On the bed.
Yes, he was on to bed. Wow, the laziness. My dog? Oh yeah, dude.
In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
Okay, I'll hang out for a minute. Hang out for
The
a
only
minute.
people
And
who
then I
should
gotta
know
go back and
about
take my
that
nap.
are the other subjects.
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago.
And lo, the pug was summoned. The other people who brought an experiment out, yeah.
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So
No.
neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
It's part of the Nevada test group, so there was more than one?
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, the lack of
okay,
walking
time out.
animation. Yeah, this game in particular is like a story game with a shit ton of endings in it and stuff. We have one of those coming up. I'm playing a shooter anime game coming up shortly. Yeah.
He's slowly sinking further and further down.
Y'all can just, like, he's having, he can't even sit up straight. He's got a giant spine that's made out of jello. He took a deep breath and let it
Let's
out.
just calm down for a second, okay?
Visual novels! Yay!
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
I know. I was comfy. Clover nodded.
Silver died.
Alright.
No, she's
let's
right
start
here.
with this
Clover
experiment.
nodded.
But you said died.
Nope.
It's like I thought this was supposed to be the nice thing. Jesus.
What happened on this boat
We're
9
working
years
on
ago?
it, slowly but surely.
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
Do we know about morphogenetic fields? He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Oh, this part.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
The guy? That's Raisin. That's my husband. He's the other thing that you might see on the channel every now and then. Over here playing Final Fantasy XIV and watching Dota 2 championships. Or tournament. I guess not quite to the end
Telepathy,
yet.
huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
And lick.
Lick, lick.
Yeah, I guess so.
Where's your head appear? That was up.
Dude, he is. He's having a moment, isn't he? Okay, and we're good. Yes, the guy is
So,
husbando.
what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Pug!
What?
He's Pug.
The Nonary.
Well, watch the story.
9 people were put on this boat, and
I
9
can't hear the
others
story,
were
Mom.
put in
It's
the
boring.
building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the side of his
Look,
head.
I'm sorry, but I don't get it.
Alright, thank you for visiting.
Come here, buddy.
I'll go back to bed. Okay. He's good. The dog has learned to step over wires. He's very conscientious for being so simple-minded. And now I'm just covered. Covered in hair.
What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her
The
in
ability
Nevada?
to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when
Okay.
you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's
This
an
has been a pretty
epiphany.
long run of talking, though. Okay, the stream is better. I just want to see the pug.
And
Yeah.
what you learn
Always.
from the epiphany can
I will
be
always take
transmitted with
requests to
telepathy.
see Pumbaa. He's precious.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and... He went right back to the room. Yeah. Something deep, distant, and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother.
Oh shit! There what?
I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Alice. Sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my
What,
apologies.
Ace?
I seem to have disturbed you.
Again.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. Right? At the corpse covered in blood. That we
At
were just
any
kind of
rate,
standing over and chilling and
Junpei,
talking.
would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
Okay. With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and then spoke in a small,
I
quiet
don't want Ace
voice.
to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Right.
Huh? Hey,
We-
wait.
We don't need to talk around Ace. Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Ace! What? I don't even like you. Why does he get to boss me around? Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. That was actually quite a bit of talking on that one. Headphones. The telegraph key, doohickey. Is paper. Okay. We'll just go with the paper. Yeah, clock. There we go, small screwdrivers. And ink. Yeah, that thing. Right, okay, and then I need to combine that with the ink. Right, no, with the... Right? I thought... Oh, no, wait. I gotta take it apart first. Get the cylinder out, and then combine the cylinder with the ink. And then combine the ink with the paper. And there we go. Now we got the Morse code. Now that's a lamp. And now we do the code. No, you're supposed to... Okay, that was too fast. That's too fast. Alright. So much clicking! Okay, so dot. Click. So we get through that. Then unlock the drawer. red
AL
file.
all ice.
Oh.
Alice, does this mean?
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. That's right. Okay. Each page was covered with strange, yeah. No, okay, so we've seen this when he finds the calligraphy, but obviously goes with the frozen mummy.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh,
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they had been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Right.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
Ha-ha! Old Egyptian language, yes.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond
Hieroglyphics.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Ah. Junpei
yeah.
blinked, only did that he
I
noticed
just
Ace
remembered
looked at him
something.
curious.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be, so he told Ace everything June had told him. Click on the box of the telegraph
The
thingy.
Egyptian
As soon as I can.
priestess
There's a lot of
and
dialogue
Ice
in this
Nine.
game, and it doesn't allow me to click on stuff.
Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah.
That's the best idea we've
Well,
had so far.
it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hands slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hands stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Forgot my charger, and I don't feel like getting out of bed. I hate that feeling.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Correct.
If you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the
Gotcha.
preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Other things.
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Yes,
It's a fairly
actually.
common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and
Are you
raised an
saying that
eyebrow.
Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
Yeah.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
It's the kind of stuff that they do on Futurama. They'd freeze you. You gotta clean up before your mom gets home.
I'm only
I
talking about
understand.
possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
Would have had to have been different other than temperature, though, because she
If
said
she
she was in all
had,
kinds of temperatures where
Then
she
we
should
would
have
have an
melted.
explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't
I
have been
don't
one of us.
know.
That would be impossible.
Ice 9 is this concept that there is a point of 96 degrees that it will either freeze or melt. And so they had found this mummy who they think was frozen with it because nothing ever crystallized, but she was frozen
In
solid
order
and she
to
never
enter the
melted.
captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
Right.
Who else then could have done so?
Ice with a 9mm pistol? Lord.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Unless they were
It would be
Hifumi.
impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Well, you would think, and it wouldn't shock me.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors.
A guy like you?
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Huh? It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumbs across his lips
Well.
thoughtfully.
This is all only one possible theory.
Which is a very viable theory, though. Really?
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. Or is she 0?
Maybe
The
this
key card
card
in
will give me
hand.
access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Whew. Meanwhile, we still gotta get back. Alright, so where... I can't remember where I gotta use this key. There's that. Oh, yeah, that's where I gotta find the code. I'll probably be off closer to 7 o'clock. Unfortunately, I got some things going down, but we're gonna finish this up. It basically just depends on how long this true ending takes. You live in Texas? You got family in Texas. That's nifty. I'm missing code. Where was code? Oh yeah, that's right, 0. Can we initiate? Initiate! It's hot, my bad. No, I can only imagine. It gets stupid hot here too, so I completely understand. It's already been up to, I mean, it gets hotter there. It gets sticky here, that's what sucks. So it'll be like 80, 90 degrees, but it will feel like 100 and something.
It gets over 100 sometimes.
No, it can't get over 100. It hasn't quite here yet. Ah, how do I make this initiate? I got the key from the telegraph. Alright, stuck it in there. See? It's going already. Wait, the box? What box? Oh, box thing? This box thing? Let me click over there anymore. There we go. This box thing? These box thingies? And there's that. Oh, it's clicked! I don't know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm not initiating. You're talking the key that was in here. That was... Got all this stuff just written down somewhere or another. Hello, Alex. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, what more do you want from me? Hey, hi, hello. That one's just static. R and an O and an O. I know, it has been a hot minute. How have you been? I didn't mean to click on the table. Right. There, okay. I was like, are we gonna... and I just gotta remember, I know it's got a... Okay. It's actually really not hot here today, though. It rained for like 3 days solid. Really annoying. School was strangling me and I've built up good grades. Now I understand, I've got 6 more days of classes myself. It's driving me bonkers. Bonkers. Yeah, I know some.
Wow.
Like, wasn't there a 32 in it?
Wow. Wow, what a fight. 8,000 experience, 3,100 gold. Wow. Oh my god.
Missing that one. 6 more days. I'm 1 more week. 6 more days. I'm off for summer. And I'm off for summer. Was I missing that part? I thought it was 32. Is it 35? It is 35. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you! I thought I had that one still. I got all the ones we've solved so far on this one. I'm not sure. I guess I didn't write that one down. I'm trying to get through all the puzzles we've already solved. Thank you, Brisky. Stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. I think we're finally on our way to the true ending. We're finally making a dent. Oh, stretch. Okay. We've seen all this, though, right? Yeah, we've seen all that. Seen all that.
A note.
Yeah.
A note?
Not a note. This is when she steals the bracelets.
The guy with the captain's clothes.
The it again!
It said
The elusive
something about
it.
the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's
Hey,
voice.
Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up.
He's getting mad.
Clover
I'll
shrugged.
show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Okay. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of L. A note? Junpei was curious, but there was something else
From
that
the look
bothered
of that
him.
pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
It is not just a note.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Okay, cool. I don't know why it stops sometimes. It makes me think that I haven't heard it. Okay, reach B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at
What's
her.
up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain
We
herself.
found it!
Yeah, see, we saw all this. They're not gonna let me skip
Found
it,
what?
though.
We found it!
What did you find?
Look! See? It's!
The last door! We found door 9!
We found it! There you go, True. They found it!
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Woo! When we can't, right. When it allows me. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
It! What
Wait
you've
for
got
me.
is it.
We should get going as well.
The rest
Jumpy!
followed.
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each
Yeah.
of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escaping was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me.
You're gonna get
Only 3 to
it!
5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people.
Right.
Is there a way?
Junpei looked up over the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
90 minutes,
Hey,
guys.
Junpei! June! What the hell?
Can we still... No, so that wasn't okay.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly
Yeah.
as she could. Junpei followed. Is it painted with spray paint on the doors? I haven't determined if it's spray paint or blood. We're going... It makes me think of Fez. We're going to do it! As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to the E deck. There's always an elevator in Spike Chunsoft games. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to
I know I
talk.
told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that,
Still? Yeah.
we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going.
Okay.
There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So,
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
yeah. With that settled, Junpei
So,
looked around.
Where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
How's
That all
that?
7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
9?
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
Aw.
And then you got
And
on
to
the
convince you
elevator
not
and
to
went
kill
back to
other
the
people.
Central
That's so sweet.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Right. Junpei felt his eyebrows and did as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed
I
Junpei's
don't mean
concern.
that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were
Oh,
just
okay.
talking about it, and Santa objected to it.
Kitty hug Santa!
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond.
Oh wow! Oh
Seven
wow!
suddenly
He's
stopped.
gonna be secret. Holy shit! They're gonna knock him out.
In front of them stood a door.
So,
What?
is this...
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Junpei could see Seven's face, but he couldn't see him
There's
not.
no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
I looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only
All
choice.
right, let's get moving.
Okay. Pulled the door open and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Right, so we're back in here. Yeah. Yeah, he appeared to be telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number, 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. Oh, apparently it was paint. It's paint, truth. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially
We're finally
garish.
here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted in the wall next to the door. Its display read
No
vacant.
doubt about it. This is door 9.
Yeah.
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill run down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete
Junpei,
silence.
Look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
A door and a 9. There's another one.
Yep. And the coffin.
What the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the
There's
door.
a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was
Why?
real.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Probably. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you
No,
really
not
think
really.
at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No,
Like he's strapping
I don't
both
think there's a
hands.
hint
Keep
anywhere
my
in
stance.
here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of
That
these
means
are
it's
the
time
right
for
door.
cheese. How come both of
I
them
mean,
be the right
if you
door,
think
though?
about it. Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit. Seek a way out.
The
Seek.
door that carries the 9. Yeah, I mean, Junpei began
So
to
if there
mutter
are
to
2
himself.
number 9 doors,
Which one do
we
we go
split
through?
it up, right?
Can you split it up
It's
into
not
2
gonna
9s? Right. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out
You've
her
got a
hand.
notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Yeah, Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math
No
problem.
way.
Everybody just, The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces
Come
were
to think
blank.
of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
what
him.
is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flames made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most
Looks
of
like
the room.
it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Right? Deep sigh.
But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. What do you think it is? The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet was a coffin.
An altar?
It was a recessed space between the hall and the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Yep.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? Dun, dun, dun. That was as far as Junpei would pursue the line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. So we're still... At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor in his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what? Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't
What,
the only
you
one.
guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write it in, because apparently he couldn't spit it out. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here, I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
Oh, Seven!
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak, obviously. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently than when Ace had
No,
volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted
Well,
down.
there you go,
Junpei looked at Seven.
Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkle of water in the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Seven had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean,
Well then.
orders?
Yeah, orders.
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
It's Tom. That's game, dude. They just beat him.
In 3
Just
seconds,
beat 'em.
you won't have a choice.
Secret's out.
What?
I mean, they're not gonna quit
3,
yet, but they're going for T4s.
2,
Yeah.
1.
Brazilian.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moved like lightning. He spun and... Oh, what?
See? I told you.
Told you didn't like Santa. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled down the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa suddenly changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what only Junpei's shaking brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Wow.
What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Frick. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask any of them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's
Guns from
confusion.
the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Damn. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. Pushing his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forcing June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
It was 18, which is 9. That's what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2
Hey,
more.
you deaf? I gave...
More of this order stuff, huh? They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Shoot him! No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
We were rawr.
What?
Yeah, apparently not.
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Yeah, phone just gone.
Santa's cheek twitched almost
What the hell is that
imperceptibly.
shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
No, no, no. Oh, yes.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
I really... Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth and his face twitched with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they gonna do? Then he realized something, that there was nothing he needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa has commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she wouldn't leave the ship, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. That was the only thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us.
Alright. Pews!
It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Juno is almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
That's what y'all say, but let's wait.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a
really.
shit about this girl.
I think he only picked Lotus for her chest.
Doesn't
Agreed.
need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hands on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand into the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus' teeth grind. The door slid open. The number 9 door opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble and a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Well... After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created causing the candles on the altar to flicker and die. My foot itched. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hands and traced with her finger but faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. They would explode. Actually, if you walk in and you didn't get scanned through the door, there's a bomb in your stomach that goes kablam! No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red said vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped the horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him.
It's like they can't talk so bad that they were just like curtains for the kill screen.
Oh, God.
Brazilians are terrible.
Right. Finally got your house for Animal Crossing? Nice. He pulled off his hat and scratched his head and sighed.
So,
His secret,
what do you want to do, Junpei?
Just killed Mr. Hoops.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Did it go down? It did? Oh, that's
While
bad.
they were doing the interview with the Brazilian, because they just knocked out Team Secret.
That's bad.
He probably got mad, probably ran over and ripped the wires out. Hate you people.
Now we're going to get to the coffin part. Are we going to go to this part now?
Coughing.
Right. Someone was pounding on something vigorously.
I love to pound on stuff vigorously.
James Heat! I've been streaming for like a hot minute. How are you, sir?
Probably broke the street. Everybody's just yelling.
I know. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
I like to pound things vigorously. Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Hanging in there, man. I know.
Where is it coming
Three
from?
of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Yeah, I understand that, man. Hopefully we can hang
Let's
out.
open it.
There's some stress relief there.
But how?
So
What
who's
are
in the
those
coffin?
muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try.
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip on what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. We really have seen this. I have to watch this again. Okay.
Damn it.
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Purpose would have had to be difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately
Another
drawn
one?
to it. I know.
Looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting
Whoever
louder.
or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Clover wasn't a part of this last time. Yeah, that's true, actually. Whoever was it who was inside of it out
I know
now.
that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode
Isn't
needed
there a
to
hint
be.
somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, they didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still won't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I
9?
supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Yeah, or I'll ban you.
Yeah, dude, everybody's like, God, Yuji's gonna kill them.
Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Really, that's not a spoil. That's just... Because that wasn't really even an ending.
That you didn't notice. That's you not noticing something different.
Huh?
That's you not noticing something different.
That's
It wasn't a spoiler. It was you not noticing.
Right. Right.
I need to put your cheese over here. It's not just cheese. Okay.
Would you please and thank you?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing something.
No, I know. I appreciate it. After that win, I know.
Dude, these motherfuckers gotta be tired of shit. Holy cow.
Ah.
UG don't play for another 20 hours.
For another what?
20 hours.
Oh, really? So is that it for you?
Yeah. Somebody can get me.
Yeah, I gotcha. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Oh, that's right. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell
Hey,
is
Miss
that?
Santa and the
A
pug.
voice.
I know, y'all two are like two sides of the same coin. It's awesome. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he'd gone insane.
Oh,
So,
nothing.
huh?
I smell it.
Oh no, it smells good. Is it looking cooked?
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Oh, I can't
The
wait.
water's risen up a lot too, so it's like only this much sticking out of it now too.
Huh, well, alright then.
It's a little bit. It's good though.
And he cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei, he pressed the buttons. Wait, hold on, I think I have this one somewhere. Thank you. Good cop, bad cop. And true, it said true ending on the stream description. That means we will be talking about things that came prior. I can't, this was just left, right, wasn't it? Alright, Six Rings, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll definitely see you later. You have yourself a good one. Right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Yep.
Huh?
So you've seen all this too. Still got the okay.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Codes. The code. Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that they
1
wouldn't
4
forget.
3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 3 4 2 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button, and pop goes the weasel. There was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
What?
Why are you...
Yep. Snaky Poo!
Oh? Is that you,
Oh?
Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
No, because Santa's a dick. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wire smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Bless her heart.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Yes, he's blind. Yep. Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled down and away her face. Her small arms strayed as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting
Dude, I
as
can
though
only
have
imagine
been
if you
with
thought
them.
somebody was truly dead and they actually came back, how, like, incredible that would be. You're acting so returned from the grave,
Nice,
right?
though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Right.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
The fuck is he done?
Yeah.
Junpei
You
nodded.
also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. Sorry, Seven.
I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Lots of
Why were they
corpses.
killed in the way they
Another
were?
corpse party.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
Right.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
That's creepy.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Right.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Right. Actually, no one is dead so far. This time, Santa turned on us. And he kidnapped June and took Ace and Lotus with him. And went through door 9.
I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about while they were waiting for Clover to finish crying. He had no answers for him then and still
All I
didn't.
know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, and theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover have been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple
Yeah,
of
the ninth man who gets killed at the very, very, very beginning.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
View from captain's quarters, covered in safe ending. Right.
Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, the maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he had grasped them. But he struggled through them. Junpei began to realize something. There was something that had tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Correct.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
was 0, Junpei had the beginning of a theory. If you could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei?
Yeah, only people dead at the
4:30
moment.
the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey,
Alright.
how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah, now you got 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniffed back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on
Come
it.
on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Forget it. 7 stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. So there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them and then laid his hand on the lower level of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Why?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
So I've tested, please.
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet. Okay. Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Okay. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
To another door. 7 pulled down the lever on the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
We knew that, though.
Knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Yeah, he knew the whole time. For a moment, Clover looked so surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful
Right. She reached into the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Well,
Anyway,
no, I doubt it.
Let's just give it a shot.
I don't think
Clover,
Captain Zero.
give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, oh no, the door didn't open. Red display read error.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Then why didn't it work? 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
We figured this out previously, actually.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Drinking and the bracelets. I can't remember which one were Snake, Junpei, it's 2.
Let's try Snake. If this combination opens the door, then
Bracelet's 4. I don't know, I know it wasn't 4. What was it, like 6
Didn't
or
know.
something?
Let's try. If this cop.
Yeah, it was 6. Okay, there we go.
Hey, it opened! And the door opened!
Already on it, Beast!
What does that mean?
Nope. Oh, yeah. Haha. Look, I beat you for once! Junpei raised
Isn't
an
it obvious?
eyebrow.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
It's oh.
Whoa, wait a minute.
So is there a
I don't
Z,
get
a E, and an R out there?
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's
she was a
real
9.
number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
How'd she have been going through
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Right. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write
Here,
furiously in it. I mean, exactly that's what I was saying. Like, wait. Junpei leaned over to
List
look
of
at
all
it.
the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't
Right.
open door 8.
Right?
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number
Right.
isn't actually 3.
Right.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Good thing they
Yeah,
don't make
sure.
me do it, because we'd be here for a while. Seven took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
It was 0.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Right.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It
It
was
was 0.
0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing
Yep.
appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the
Dang.
Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
But he's
But I
definitely
think
involved.
it's safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Oh, Kitty! Oh, Kitty! Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent in
Snake's
thought.
hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case,
Well, no, because if he was
All
6,
right,
there was
that's
all.
enough
Well,
talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yeah, I don't know. This is still weird. This is definitely still weird. No. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
Let's keep going.
At the end of that was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
These stairs go to the bottom deck.
Okay. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Yes. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, and at the end of which they found another door. With a key. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, like the kind of 3 prongs. It's a trident, so Neptune?
This is the Neptune symbol.
Yeah.
There must be a key around here.
Neptune. I only
So I've gotta
have
find the
Uranus
Neptune key?
card.
I don't have Neptune, I only have Uranus. Clearly it wasn't going to open the door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
There we go. A symbol was engraved with the
It's the
card
Uranus
reader.
symbol.
This is the place.
You have a very good reading voice. Thank you! I take that as a very high compliment. I really love doing games where I get to, where there's a lot of story to it, where I get to voice act characters or anything like that. I have a lot of fun doing that. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, and Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodding, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Oh, Beauty and the Beast style!
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More like the sort of library that was simple, a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started.
Totally.
We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
First thing, check every... Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he begins to search As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. So we actually had a puzzle? Holy shit, gameplay! Oh my god, all the books. I was even going to say, they better not make me go through all of these books. They're totally going to make me go through all of these books. Okay. This book is called Mind Swap. What the hell? Okay, so gotcha every shelf. Okay, teleportation and telepathy. You're tired, but you have to watch this. The story. I know. That's why I love story games so much. I get wrapped up in them. First, having the ability to travel through time. Okay. Kitab Balazif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Some famous guy? It's a name of a fictional book created by Abdul somebody. It's said to be one of the sources used for creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So they're occult books. Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. You mean about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but that's the moon stuff about. I was talking more about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Gotcha. Okay, so that's that section of the shelf. So I have a section over here. Energy theory, don't even understand. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. Our property value is going up and out into space these days. Man, I guess time for things too. This one says cosmic inflation. Alright, cool. What's this? They're all just gibberish. What if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Yeah. What? I have no idea what I am trying to spell here. Oh, was that it? Cool. Okay, sure. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. It was a piece of cake. Oh! It spells oh, I'm reading it the wrong way. That would have been helpful. Break it down by, I know, I was going by column and not by row. That works. Open here, find bulb. That'll work. Alright. That'll do. Overview of conformal field theory. It's a theory that points to the invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Sure! Whatever you said. Voodoo stuff! Right. Theory of general relativity. Bunch of difficult books like conformal field theory. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of... Okay. Making sure I check everything. Why did mankind lose their tails? Jimmy, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Yeah, if we lost all our nutrients required to grow them. What? Oh, details too small to see for the human eye. Creatures of the South Seas. Introduction to Geology. I have to take that next semester. Cambodian exploration. Theory of evolution. That's Charles Darwin. I knew that one. Transition of existing species. Oy. Mother Nature. I'm just trying to get through, get all these books. Ecology, Mother Nature. Oh, I did that one already. So okay, did I do all these? There's a note on the table. No, he means yeah, this is, unfortunately, I'm trying to get to the ending today. He means I've probably got an hour and a half till this game's over. Yeah. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. It says light to the books, so I need to put that bulb somewhere. Bulby, 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 bulby. Oh god, so many books. No, I did this one already. The black hole hypothesis. look at all these. History of Buddhism. Nope, this is new. History of the Western worlds. Cultural heritage of Rome. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, True. I appreciate it. I totally get it. Hellenism? Oh, okay. What the heck? Kill? K-I-L-L. That says kill. Oh. K-R-L, like curl or Carl. That's not an I, K-I-L-L. Anyway. History of the medieval period. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The 9th man had to be 6 because June wasn't 6. June is 9. So if she's not 9, he has to be 6 since since Santa's 3 or 0 instead of 3. Greek mythology. Man, I really hope I'm getting all of these. Yeah, okay, I've seen all those. Yeah, this says head. What? Round and kinky? What? I'm still confused about that. Where is there an arm? Like, that one's wigging me out, dude. Anyway. Try some monkey behavior. Human equilibrium theory. Ancient gladiators. I guess we gotta move downstairs now, huh? Algebraic number theory. Pythagorean theorem. Indian mathematics. Goldbach conjecture. Riemann hypothesis. Dad kind? What the hell is this? Is that a German mathematician? Owen. Sheldrake. That sounds German. This book is in German. It looks like the yeah. Japanese literature. And another one. 5, aye? Aye! I'm gonna need these pop-up books. What the heck is this thing? Small enclosure with 9 sides, and there are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Oh. I didn't know that's what we were doing. That was a little weird, yeah. Oh, I guess I need the bulb. I guess I need more light bulbs. So... I'm gonna have to get the code for that thing, huh? Nah, dude, I don't have a clue yet. Back up. Okay. Don't shove. Well, I did. Oh. Is that an 8? Is that 6? 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6? Left or right, like no, you don't. Okay, so 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Okay. Right? What is? Or I'm just not reading them right. Oh, 4. Go into dyslexic here. There we go. They didn't even make the glass so foggy. That's not cool. Bulb. Okay. So one more. That's the same. where you put your coats and stuff. Okay. Did I miss a shelf? Big opening door. Like, unless I've just missed a shelf. Yeah, see, I've looked all at this one. Alright, I need the third bulb. Wait, okay, what? Top left? Oh, there it is. How? Okay. Okay, I was like, what? Okay, so now we go take this down here. Yeah, that one is a bitch. I'm gonna say Shield Rake 5. Shelled? That's not shield, that's shelled. Sheldrake 5. Oh, that book. Oh, go get the book.
Sheldrake 5?
I
Yeah, go
think
back
I
to those
saw
other
the rest
books.
of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Right.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic... The first...
Yeah, I saw that.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
No, why?
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
We're moving.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure
That
Clover
smells
did
so
as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
And more talking.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Yeah, because it's Braille and we wouldn't know
Well,
the difference.
perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did.
You had to go shit grabbing to
Doesn't
get it,
strike
yeah.
you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Yeah, how much do you know?
I
And
see.
moving on. At least it skipped that
The
much.
morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial... Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required,
Nobody else really
and
looks too
Musashido
familiar
provided the cash.
yet.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a
They should have gotten
top-secret
Junko
team
Enoshima.
to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people
that we could answer correctly without having seen the problem.
Why
before.
is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Gotcha.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course,
everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's how these games are. Is how I'm guessing games, what you think's really gonna happen and what's not.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say, what if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were
This game tries to cram like a
abilities
lot of
these?
information into your head in these really long dialogues.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Long dialogue. I know, Manny. Completely
that was
agree.
how the Nonary project began.
I mean, they're explaining a lot of it, but yeah, Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and
Yeah,
tried
that was
to
an
act
experiment
calm.
in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as
There
he
were
spoke.
9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not
siblings the
fully
first time.
understood at the time, Each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in.
Okay.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
So
he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Life or death.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
Well, that's not very nice.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Yeah, and that was the simple explanation, ladies and gentlemen. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey, Junpei! Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if he had just woken up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out.
Yes, and you've been doing an awfully lot of talking. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm to him to stop him. Why?
There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Yeah,
The sister's
that he
name
does. That he does, kitty.
Her name was
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say something that brought him
Her
great
name was
pain.
Akane. That was the girl who died.
What? Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years
Then
ago?
who's here?
Then
Working
who's June?
with Santa. Oh, shit.
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was.
Well, do you know if she had a brother? Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug into his heart. Alright, so I need to go back and find those books. Yep, Shieldrake. Need to find the 5th volume. Alright! Alright! Red button! Boop! Alrighty. So we've got 2 more doors. Very suspicious. Sounds like something really big moving. Yeah, that was definitely upstairs. Right? Type something into the keyboard. That's Roman numerals up there. No. I don't know. Roman numerals, you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. I need to write that down. What are those numbers again? I know that correlates with something. Akane. Yeah, Aoi and Akane were the 2 kids that died. Yeah, convert the numbers to letters. Right, thank you. So, 10. Oh, so that's cool. So, dead. Dead is the word we are looking for. Well, yeah, that's exactly it. If June's dead, now we gotta figure out who June is. You're such an old lady. We can't worry about stuff like that. Alright. We found it! Finally! The door opened, and Junpei and the others left through it.
This is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them. They spun around. The door they'd just come through slammed
Close
shut.
on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with his both hands and pulled with all his strength. And nothing.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there
We're gonna
any other way
find
out?
it!
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They looked a second time around the room to find themselves in. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, y'all have got, like... Boy, man. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could even describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right.
All right. Alright, let's get through this one. We just found our way out of one. There's all manner of crap around here, too. Yeah, there's the nautical table. So this is going to be like a mishmash of all of the puzzles we've solved, actually. So we got to be getting somewhere at this point. Control panel from the big screen here. Huh, great. Well, let's not rely on luck tonight. "15 cells here with numbers and letters in them." Oh, okay. This is the one! Oh, this felt great. So yeah. How was that? Oh yeah, what? Okay, well let's see here. Hint. Equals A, so equals 10. So you need equals A, so you need to equal 10. Yeah, dude. That easy? Really? That's where they try to get you with this crap, dude. Thank you. Very cocky kid. We got time to go from here, yeah. A cross emblem? Yeah, I appreciate it. So I need a bunch of these cross things. So I gotta find all of those. Two-Fist, One Cup, that horrible death, right? Oh, that one just sucked. There's that north, south, east, west crap again. Looks like the compass one again. I know the directions works. Is it the same answer, though? It cannot possibly be the same answer again. Yeah. Find a map or table first, right? I've got... Oh, he had found something. Sliding pan so it'll come out. Man, it was right here. Where did it go? I swear I had it. Where'd it go? I picked it up right from here. See, you need me! I was joking, you got it. The Morse code puzzle. Check the files? Okay. It would be a dit and a da. No idea. Once again, we're gonna have to find something. No, not the nautical table. Got digital route, medical record, nautical table. That's the same. Okay. Yeah, but I figured this one out. That was the same answers I was just putting in. That's not different.
I didn't know it didn't stop him.
Yeah.
So his stun does not work.
Like, I can study it, I understand it, but this is the same answer. I am. I'm not. Okay. I have to have that Morse code one too, dude. I don't have a fucking clue. Like, that's what it's. Yeah, sorry, I'm not getting this one. It's called a nautical table. I understand. Like, that's the name of the file. Oh. God damn it. See, dude, I'm telling you. 2-hour math test, 4 hours of math and puzzle solving. My brain's shot, dude. Jesus. Oh, sorry. That's exactly what that is. Okay, starting from which direction? Hey man, I even texted you. I told you, I said, man, 2 hour probability statistics test, and then got me giving a puzzle game. Yeah, from which direction? Because this starts right here and pops out over here. My vital signs at the moment. Start from the south? Okay, yeah, south. West. That's where I was going. Southwest. Northeast. Well, no, that's southeast. Sorry, southeast. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. And east again. Southwest, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Okay. Which from here will mean, let's see, will be full, half. West. North is stop. Yep, that's what I got. I'm trying to get the rest of it now. East was... East is half. And then so southeast and northeast should be full. Okay, fair enough. Maybe not. Whatever. At least I took the time to figure it out. South? West? The other one did. I guess I shouldn't have assumed. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Thank God. Now I gotta go do... Now I gotta do the Morse code one. Do we have anything for Morse code? No. Yeah, Okay, read about digital roots, numerical system. Nope. Functions, screen control, function control, screen control. Like, the Morse code one, the only reason that's confusing is because the last time it just, like, gave you a thing. Like, it's just like, here you go! Yeah, maybe I just need to keep looking for a minute. Oh god, and another coffin. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. It's the mummy! It's not a vampire, I think it's a mummy. Sure, whatever floats the boat. Bunch of monitors. There we go. Right, okay. Oh, it's all of them. Okay. Now, what am I trying to spell? We need a three-letter word, right? Two, yeah. There could be several twos, though. This room only made me think of four-letter words. I think I know. Honest to God, this is just a guess, too. Oh, hold on. No, wait. I need to write it down. That's right. I can't access it. Hold on. Fine. You have to go back now. Oh, no, never mind. You're already in there. Shit. Why'd you tell me to do that? Cool! It actually worked! I did a thing! The answer was ice, because I'm pretty sure we're trying to defrost the mummy, and that's just kind of honestly what came to mind. That's about how that worked. Did I make up for the other one? Are we all good now? High fives, peace. Alright, we only need one more. What other machine exactly, I guess? Did I miss a machine? Just a box. Oh, there's nothing in it. For being able to read a set of 7 files? Yeah, I guess we were even. Fail, 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 fail. Good job. Yay! Yay! Neptune key and the coffin emblem. Alright. Let's go back over to our computers here. We gotta be getting there at this point, right? I have to switch these. Oh my god, more puzzles. We are like Yin and what the fuck are you doing? When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected when it turns blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved back to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to get these to equal 6? And I can't use 9? Okay, so I gotta get a digital root of 6. These are gonna be 15, 7, 8. Must use all the number. How am I supposed to? What? Ugh. I can get you. What? Nah. With all the numbers. That's stupid. Okay. We get 24? Cool. Okay, so I'm getting double digits. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, no, I got it now. I got this. I got this now. Five. 9, 10, 11, 12. Bye! Very nice.
I had no idea that dude. I take it off.
That's actually even more impressive. Whatever, I do what I want. Oh, I cannot use red numbers. Cannot use red numbers. Ah, cannot use red numbers. Okay. I feel better now that I'm eating ice cream. I would feel better, huh? I know. I think we're getting close to the end. What? Is this like getting to the end? After 4.5 hours? Cheat day of chicken nuggets? Dude, we totally did. What we did, nuggets last night? We did chicken nuggets last night. I've got a roast on, so that's why I'm kind of hoping. Oh, shut up. Okay, well, Raisin put a roast on that I'm hoping to get to eat eventually. No more puzzle rooms after that. Okay, so yeah, we're rounding out. We are rounding out. Excellence, excellence. Oh, because this is easy. I just forgot for a second that I had to do the ooh. Okay, so 7-7. That's not gonna work again, is it? No, dialogue. Yeah, no. That's fine. I was more just curious. I gotcha. Get it right, man! See? Your brain's dead too. Don't even give me this crap. Oh, then. Oh, no, we'll go back, yeah. And then 5 and 7. How is that? 5, 6, 7! Ass. Well, I could get 16, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, there we go. One more. Let's see, this one I need 8, so we get 17, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That can't be right. Yeah, okay. And now I gotta get, ooh. There's a lot of dialogue puzzles coming up.
What the fuck are they doing?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. Dude, this one's what the fuck? How can it be 2? Okay. But I am using all the numbers! With negative 3, I can't use 1, 3, 6, or 9. I've got to get 9 and 8. 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Says nothing having to fill both. I mean, I guess? No, I'm confused. This one's confusing. Shit. And the other 3, go figure. Just... Alright then. Yay! Bottom left corner of the desk, right? Oh!
Jump like
You did too! Why just on camera? It was designed to trick you, as much of this game was. Sorry, Brazen turned the speakers on because the hockey game's coming on. And it was really loud. It scared the crap out of me. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up, and it was a photograph of the 4 men. Exactly. You! You! Crazy guy! I knew I didn't like him! I knew it! Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
Yep.
And the second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
7 and Glover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression of each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
Happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Right. Snake's knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse.
And the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over and it said, "Praying for the success of the Nonary project." To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Here he read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
Right.
Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hanago had mentioned, Junpei figured that he could only be written the words on the back
That means
himself.
Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion as he had missed the dark look on the other man's
Ace
face.
was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9
What?
years ago.
Trying to get through it?
He was Gentaro.
Ace is.
We're done with the puzzles. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course, Ace was Hanago.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were
I
similar.
told you I didn't like Ace the whole
Too
time.
similar
I
to
was
be a
right.
coincidence.
Not
Never
100% right,
forget
but I
his
had a
voice.
piece right.
Was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told him. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had
Yes,
to
he
prevent
is.
that.
They are being assholes, dude. I mean, really? Like, it's the one wall that's between you and another person, and you're gonna mount a TV. I'm not
And
sure
then
they
listen
can
to
do
it
that.
until 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
loudly. Where
He was
I
trying
can
to
literally hear their show.
He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's
Hey,
voice.
Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo,
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken to them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did
Hey,
know them.
Seven, do you?
Shut it. Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beating against
I'm
his
this
forehead.
close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed, then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
Shit.
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah. My memory's back.
Seven's
I
back!
remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement that had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Please do. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is from the right. The other 3 are Musashido.
When people make these visual novels, they need to
Kubota.
make them speak.
It does 90% of it.
Musashido was the man with the cash.
100% if it's visual novel.
Hijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Like right now, I don't have to. Realization began to draw on Junpei along. I'm more like
How do you
narrating
know all
where they
this?
speak, you know?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before
You
you
want to
forgot.
preheat the oven when we put the rolls in. I just do like 350. They're just trying to warm them up. Oh, okay.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Right.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked at Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see whether Seven's sudden discovery might make
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version.
Short version.
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Come on, dude.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Does it? No, that's okay. I can deal with that.
I hope
Not that
I
I'm not,
recover,
don't get me wrong.
Because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
One more hour.
I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital.
Hug went to the kitchen. Of course he went to the kitchen. Now he's right here begging for cheese.
My investigation had
favorite room
turned
is
up
the kitchen.
evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source
Don't
told me
forget what
this.
happened with Real. Let's go, boys.
Tonight, a ship was set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
Melville! What is shaking, Chica? What?
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved, as there was no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
No, girl, I've been slam busy. You have not got to apologize. It is okay.
I moved before I realized.
Totally get it.
I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with.
I thought he asked for the short version. This is
Just
not the short
tie
version.
to your feet. No one will find you for a week.
You got Mario Kart Deluxe today? You're gonna have to tell me how that is.
The fish.
I know, I showed you my little Target guys. They were so cute. They dressed up like Mario and Luigi out front.
Thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. Needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My
God,
face
you opened
had
that top
cold
too,
contact.
now it's just
I
pungent.
was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink,
Yeah, I remember that puzzle.
toilet with no I'd seen it countless times as a kid. I'm in a cell, huh?
Looks like the Wii U version, just completely new characters and new battle mode. Kind of mad that they didn't release it for the Wii U. Zelda was the last game. Yeah. People have been waiting on Mario for that Switch, though.
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't.
Right.
I knew
Trying
it.
to make money.
Nintendo.
Money, money, money. I love Nintendo, but they're total money grabs.
Yeah.
I do. I love Pokemon and Mario to the day I die,
Gave
but
up
they
and
are
made my way back
such
to the
money
bed.
grabs.
And sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
Nothing shocking about it other than I like Splatoon Inklings.
Then, I heard a
I
friend's
like
voice.
those.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Yeah, we've actually seen this before, but we saw it like a while ago.
No.
He was trying to
Several.
remember this.
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where?
We don't really have any good racing games anymore, I guess. No, we had Mario Kart Wii.
Pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
Back in the day, like 64, something like Rush 64.
Diddy Kong Racing!
Yeah, I played Rush.
Right.
It's coming.
See, we really haven't played Splatoon. His son was into Skylanders a while ago. For a short time, yeah. Like everything else, now all he likes is Five Nights at Freddy's.
There it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it.
Yeah.
The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
If we really did see this, would probably make me do it, though. Yeah.
Hold on. Why are there kids here? And then when my inside man told me, popped
It's like a
into my
cute
head.
version of Call of Duty. That's That's what you should have had him on. Nice.
Tonight, a ship is
I've
set to
definitely
take the
heard of
children
it.
to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate.
You've been playing The Last of Us? We're wrapping this up, and then we're starting Virtue's Last Reward, but I'm also on summer break in like
I
a
stuck my
week.
fingers in and grabbed it.
So hopefully we'll start playing Kingdom Hearts and other stuff again soon.
Then,
He's talking the whole time.
yeah! How do you like that?
Yeah!
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat
Bad news,
dripping
Beast.
down
You
my
only have
face.
girls.
So I wiped it out and inside.
Dre hasn't seen your future. No son for you.
Only women.
The first bit or so was tight.
I know, I'm behind on a ton of games right now. I'm behind on Kingdom Hearts. We still have like 2 more games of Five Nights at Freddy's to play. We got Danganronpa coming up. Virtue's Last Reward to play. I got shit to do.
Went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering
Oh,
like
I
a
know,
bug.
me too.
Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Okay, dude, this is totally not the short version of this story.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's very much not.
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
No, it didn't. Y'all gonna lose.
Automatic incineration. Uh-oh.
Everybody knows when they don't win tonight, it's over.
What?
What? There?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
No, if the,
Oh, yes, the blue. Sorry, I thought you meant us. I was like, dang, dude.
Incinerators.
No, the blues
Then,
was
almost
fine.
as if that was a cue. I heard
Wumpa people say hi.
a bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. It had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. The ceiling was an upside-down funnel.
Story trumps gameplay. Yeah, sure can.
Chimney. I looked down. There
All
they
these
were.
kids.
The kids I've been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, some surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, I'm sure. Not like I can blame them when I make a mug like this when I was scared
Always love by Zelda. Oh, you would appreciate this. I've had it for a minute, don't get me wrong. But it's totally 3D Zelda on Epona. I'll have to put it back up. I love that thing.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
Yep, and that's Akane right there.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
Santa.
Private school uniform.
Who the hell are Santa.
He stepped forward and gloated suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
You saw that today? Yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah, I had to snag it when I found it.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
But I constantly buy geeky crap. I know, trust me, it's hard. It's very, very hard.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again.
They
I'm not the
got
best at that
frightened
kind of
again.
thing, but I tried to reassure them with this. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back. I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? Didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
Oh, I saw your baby Groot. He was adorable. I showed Raisin to him, actually. I haven't...
Well,
You showed
as
me
fast
again.
as I could.
Yes. I'm trying to do like 15 things at
It took me
once.
long to get back to my cell.
I haven't bought any pops. It was really tempting to, though, because I found a Vegeta the other day at Target, like an actual classic Funko Pop Vegeta, and I really wanted him. It was hard not to
When I
snag
got
him.
it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then,
The only bobbleheads I have are my Deadpool ones. I have regular Deadpool and Cowboy Deadpool.
sorry to keep
And they
you
are
waiting, guys.
bobbleheads.
I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Yeah. You're spending too much time explaining. I tried to tell you.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. Looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
Do I play 3DS? Oh, absolutely. We have a capture card installed on our 3DS, actually, so we can totally stream 3DS games at any point.
On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
It's just an eyeball. No, thank you.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo.
I can't spell either, don't worry. No, definitely. I'll have to get your info on that. And we can be friends. We can be friends!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Oh, thanks, huh?
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off
Wait,
his
but...
face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
I'll just be here, you know, existing.
Quickly reeled in the rope.
Beast, you know better than that.
Furious Hongo off the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
I need everybody's information. For 3DS or PS4.
Incineration will begin.
I just send me a list. I'll make it happen.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction.
So,
After
did
about 30
Ace
feet,
die?
we came across another duct. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down.
No, that's not at all what's going on. Just tell me.
There was a door on either side. The The one on the left was a normal double door.
Most of us have a few.
But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Why don't they just call it fatdate.com?
Yeah, that's
Oh my god, I turned right at the right second to see what the hell you were talking about. And we're not going to do that right now, but that's fantastic. Oh, you know I agree. Oh god, save that. Just hold that. Just hold all of that. Oh god, that's bad. Okay, BRB. BRB! Okay, girl.
Inside an incinerator?
Oh, that. I'm so glad I caught that.
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
I'm pretty sure they had those already.
Yeah, that's not good.
Beast, I'll message you.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry.
And yes, you
Get
messaged
started
me your
work.
stuff too. I need to get the 3DS back. I have this beautiful galaxy-covered 3DS sitting over in the floor that needs to be used.
On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need it. Up, and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, the devil's in the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane.
Wait, so
Akane. I didn't
So
remember
our
seeing her.
Santa-
List of missing kids.
oh damn! So are they brother and sister?
Hey!
And she's been dead?
Akane!
And he's been trying to get revenge? Like, oh.
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her down.
Turn to go.
Hey, kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket.
You two keep going, all right? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with
Yeah.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. Ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated.
This, oh, okay, so you told me about Thimbleweed Park. Actually, I still need to look into that. I've got that written down somewhere. This is PC, but it's because they released 999 on Steam. It's actually a 3DS game, though.
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
I'm right about that, right? 999 wasn't on PSP. It was 3DS, yeah. That
Rushed
was
in after
Danganronpa.
I couldn't
Goes
for the
on
life
Vita.
of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
Planted her
Damn.
feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Told you I never liked Ace. He's a dick.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her.
Yeah, I love Steam for my computer, at least. Yeah, so yeah, you can get this on Steam for sure. They just released it.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
I find lots of fun. I know, I get on Steam all the time to just go through the random cheap little games, and
Then
I find all kinds of fun games. We played Fran Bow that way, actually. I just happened upon
we
Fran
ran to the
Bow.
door. We did everything we could think of.
I have all my Five Nights at Freddy's goes through Steam.
But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Wow, so Ace killed her when she was just a little kid? So Santa's been trying to get revenge the whole time? So who is Akane?
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me?
And Daisy, yep.
Same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration 17.
Come on. Let's do this early. Come on!
I don't want to die. I don't want to.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
Ori in the Blind Forest, huh? Sounds fun.
He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All I could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked
Come
at the
on,
floor.
man. Put yourself in my shoes.
Oh,
Doesn't
good job,
end
ref. Good job, dude.
Think I want to remember that?
Literally got caught up in dude's leg.
Oh,
We had to go back.
Then
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I
Yeah,
hadn't
and then
remembered.
she was set on fire, dude. She was incinerated. There was nothing Junpei
hey,
had to know.
are you?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Dude, I'm telling you. This is terrible.
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really?
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
And she was gone. I haven't completed the game. I have
Boy in
so
the
many
uniform
games
tripped
I
over
haven't
his own feet
finished. I
running in.
know. Is Epic Mickey on Steam? I might have to play that. I've wanted to play Epic Mickey for a long
followed.
time, and I never got to.
Speak.
How he
The
looks
air
like
in that
Santa.
incinerator was hot.
Snake is Clover's brother.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body.
That,
somehow
surprisingly, I
empty.
finished.
Finally
That good,
managed
huh? I'll take your word on it for sure.
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then,
Damn, dude. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he already knew, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
what's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Yep. Akane's been dead the whole time. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Hey, dude.
Already, huh?
Yeah, dude, two of them just punching PK Superman in the face.
Because Superman was because he was last time.
I swear to God, these Russians.
I told you before how Zero threatened me. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working
Don't
for
get me
Zero,
wrong,
right?
Of course not.
You can't just have two dudes coming up with this big
What about
ass
you?
glove, shoving you in the face, dude.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat.
The Kingdom Hearts Rebirth by Sleep is the graphics they're going to use for Kingdom Hearts
didn't know
3.
it was
No, if I
you.
heard correctly, that's the same thing I heard. Our surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Hey, dude!
Well, I guess I believe you.
No, dude was literally laying on the ground and swipes the book out like that with his hand.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He just fucking literally swiped the book there with his hand and swiped it back.
Don't think you are. Whole thing, they're getting paid.
Somebody hit somebody in the face, please.
Then he stopped and turned to face
Santa's
him
real
again.
name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yep.
I just think they can't.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library.
I really did.
When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Dude, for real, lost it. Like, you don't just let him do that. Why don't somebody come up and run interference and hit the dude? All you gotta do is get in front of him.
Santa is Aoi. Akane Kurashiki.
No, Lotus
Jun's
wasn't
brother?
there. That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to confuse behind his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger and bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot.
Yeah,
But
somebody needs to
there's
get
one
Johnny
thing
out
I
of
think we
there.
can.
What's that?
Plays like
The
shit.
body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Y'all ain't paying no pressure at all.
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back,
Yes,
right?
Santa is Aoi.
Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Because it took place 9 years ago. He was just a
Kubota,
kid then.
the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
Yep.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yep.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I
Sure
don't
is.
think Santa actually murdered anyone.
Bull crap! In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours were finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge that he'd ever
If
begun
I'm
to
right,
accept it.
then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
For real, man. Look at them all. 3 of them ganging up on our dudes. Why don't y'all do something? Fucking pieces of shit.
What?
And the room shook.
I'm telling you, dude, if I were allowed to be let, I'd take my team and I'd beat their team out by the buses at night.
Must be 6 a.m.
Like, y'all think y'all some
time
big
is up.
boys. We'll beat out by the bus.
Right.
And they all show up.
Come on,
like a bunch
we
of
need to get out of
bitches
here.
next day.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
No, it's not Dota, it's hockey. Predators are in the playoffs and the Blues like to play dirty.
Refinance with SoFi and get there.
I thought I had an hour, it's been like 20 minutes. Door open and they stumbled into something because my achievement won't move and I can't see what it's saying.
I think the shaking...
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
I'm starving, trust me, I'm trying. I'm trying, trust me.
Too long. I'm not ready to take it out.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Let's have you can click this so it doesn't happen.
Hey, June.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
And library into the hallway they're in. I know the hallway was a door. Jim
Okay, now
to it, ran towards
see
it.
if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Hold up. Hey, no, not really. Now there's another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
So this
It says incinerator. Yes, we know it's the
Then
incinerator.
there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
The motor in the door groaned and it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly there before them were four who had pardoned.
Yes! Yeah, boy! That's right!
Ace and Lotus were in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. It's gotta be where all her headaches came from. Junpei ran towards June. Skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
Are you...
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She's dead! She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just...
No, she's dead. She's been dead since she was a kid. What the who this is? I don't know who you are!
A lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She looked toward Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a groan of pain escaped Santa's lips and Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
The four, yeah.
I
cool.
took the gun.
Yeah, Ace, duh. Oh, that looks familiar. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned with him in the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude had gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and where her eyes were flickering up to the gun pressed against her head. They seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
7 deep baritone rumbles shook the walls. Ace
You
sneered.
have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say that he knew, just an unexplainable
No matter.
mystery.
If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red it was placed in the small indentation in the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand.
First is give me your hand.
Already starting off good. Right?
And with this,
Reached into the pocket of his jacket, he pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the red.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
We got it,
I
we
had
got
quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Yeah. Right. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain or if he wasn't sure either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of the grasp, but... yeah. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved her into the red. Here's the number 9 bracelet over the red because he wasn't number 9.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just below the red. 7 chose the moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched himself at the bolt straight at Ace. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
That was close. Too close.
Don't mention it.
7 stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna
Get wrecked!
chat.
9 years ago?
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hand on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei's genuinely confused.
Right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and you killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Just let this play.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Go back. So I guess just think. I don't know how to go.
Adding.
But I'm not. I don't have to. It's not a big deal, you know. The puzzles are over. Yeah, no. You're fine.
Means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted.
right.
You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia,
it's all
you
good,
didn't
man.
realize he was Nijisaki.
We were prepared going into today. That's why we actually have something easy.
He was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yeah, good job, dude. You didn't even know you killed one of your dudes.
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
And he went to bed.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me...
She might dominate the last puzzle. Who knows? Probably not today.
I wouldn't blame...
But Junpei kept his emotion in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Axe in the back. There's a lot of stabbing in this one. A lot of stabbing and a lot of burning.
Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
I dinner on top
You
of
must
it.
have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just...
That's actually help with the cooking. Supper time!
Let's see.
Haven't eaten a whole lot today either.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal.
Oh god, baby. Have you tried it?
The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be simply look into the camera and repent. Once you've confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
Right, Spike turns off to the importance of cameras.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
Oh, I'm
You meant to kill him?
It was good to me.
Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered.
And with a dark brown voice, she said, Lila. Sorry, was that not this time, I guess?
He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
He had confessed everything. What energy he had left with him was the truth, and he sagged to his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who had murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared.
Kirby turned 25 2 days ago, and I feel old. Alright.
The Reds in the large hospital room.
Man, you and Kirby have a really close birthday.
Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, Yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. Mel, I love that you're random. Don't stop. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaking.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as
The
he
memory
spoke.
came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
I just love how you could never really guess. Like, I never thought Santa was Zero.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Tell me in.
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
I'm 7 years older than Kirby.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I
I'm
say
1 year
2
younger
things?
than Kirby.
You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save?
Right. You were brought here to help my
I
sister.
can't tell the difference between blue and boo.
I know, exactly.
Seems almost like they're booing their team now.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki
They're not
died
saying
9
let's go
years ago in
blue,
this
they're
room.
going blue.
I was there. I saw...
Why would you just go blue? Right. Dude hit the ground face first. That was just great. Come on, dude.
What?
Steal it.
Oh, where's June? Where June had been, there was nothing.
Hell. Where is...
Trying to... Alright, Seven's trying to remember. Sorry.
Seven!
Penalty.
What the hell is going on?
He's watching hockey. He's watching hockey, Mel. We're Predators fans, and they're in the playoffs this year.
Hey, dude.
I don't know.
How's he gonna come up there and not get a penalty? He better get one too. He just came up there on our
My head feels like it's about to explode.
way after.
For somewhere far away, all they heard was a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly ending the turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That
What? Can you not move? Huh? How's it feel to you now, bump? Y'all did it to our guy, put our guy on the board. How's it feel, huh? At least you ain't getting carted off. No, I came right in on this league. Screw him, dude. Y'all had to know it was coming.
Separate locations.
Y'all had to know it
One
was coming after the
gigantic,
way you did our
and
dude
the
the
other
first
was a
day.
building in Nevada called The 9 Children Trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones and gigantic.
Really? They kicked him out?
I need to...
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the gigantic.
Oh, your Bulls fans gotcha.
Don't matter, dude. That's the way they did our dude, not kick him out yesterday. Fuck y'all. And in the blues.
Were put on the gigantic.
Somebody need to go over there. He already out. Take your stick and crack dude in the fucking face. Little penis, dickhead looking motherfucker.
Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the gigantic with the receivers.
They're just mad we're kicking your ass at home. Suck my dick.
Supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case,
Fisher will kick your ass
on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you
God,
couldn't.
love your
How
legs
did you
fucking
know
furious.
Ace had prosopagnosia? How did
Because
you
they didn't
know
fucking
Ace
kick their dude
wanted
out
to
yesterday
kill
after he
Kubota?
fucking came in on our dude all fucked up.
Surprised.
And then they retaliated on our guy, and they didn't do nothing to him for it.
Trust me, fine.
And what
I
about
told you
the
they weren't gonna do
coffin
nothing
Snake
to
was
him last time
trapped in?
too.
How the hell did you open it?
Fuck them, dude. I hope your dude fucking is out for the rest of it too. Y'all fucking deserve it. He's one of your best players. I hope he's fucked.
An answer is easy. Maybe because I knew.
Because that's what they're saying. They're comparing the
I
dude that
said
we
him
just
to
took
the
out to
battlefield, so It's
Neil.
simple, really. How do I know the alternate future then?
Or Yossi, I mean.
Imagine a river that splits into like an upside down Y. And this river flows from top to the bottom, from side to side in subdued branches. Only if it flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. Information is used the same way. It moves from past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people are in the river's source. In the past, will never know about those downstreams in the future. Yeah, of course.
Go back and suck each other's dicks, you faggots.
And what happens from either fork or the river, even if the people can fork on either. It's alright, we'll come back. So where is she?
Freeze.
Not really. Pecorino wasn't in position that one time. But whatever.
Santa got the gun. Guess he picked it up when they weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though, wondering how he likes to have the gun.
I just
in
know
his
if you're
head.
going to take somebody out, you should have took that dude out.
Yep.
Not Tarashenko on the fucking leg. How do they get to stay on the power play? Did they get 2 goals or something because it was a major or something?
Right.
See, dude, they just keep fucking jumping in and pushing our dudes and they ain't doing shit.
I'm from Minnesota. We got a good women's basketball team. I need to
Dude, I
verify
would.
the door.
I'd be like, fuck it, ain't
What's
nobody
your
got to
plan?
pay me. I'd go out there with a stick and crack that
I
motherfucker's
get
head
the
wide
door
open.
to just 2 people. What the hell is
That
he
AP
thinking?
Didn't I
bloody.
tell you? It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Gonna take somebody out, take the right dude out.
I said, he's always going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
Twitter.
So it would
Oh, I'm
seem...
going to the Blues Twitter.
Yeah.
To tell them how
What the hell is
much
Santa
like their
trying to
fucking
do?
dudes look like a bunch of fucking dick fucking sucking faggots.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I like
gosh,
football
what?
and hockey. Basketball hasn't really ever been my thing.
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do.
Yeah, we're in the incinerator.
No, you can't be serious.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
We're Titans fans, so we don't, we're just trying to get the Stanley Cup. We don't really get Super Bowls. She's writing a whole bunch of stuff.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Stephen got it away from her. Maybe now I can get to look at what she's writing. What is she doing?
And there's no other way?
Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cool.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it,
So
you
Lotus
idiot!
is gonna have to die? Where did that come from? I actually expected that much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
No, we all good on this, Joe. Thanks, Mel.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? What?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? That digital... Then what?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Beast likes wrestling.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are too high, there's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out 9 years ago.
I was like, Tarasenko's next. Chop them all down. Fucking faggots, dude. I love getting into Twitter battles with all these little bitches just fucking getting their asses caved in right now.
I was listening, every sound I heard. Well, everything he felt, I knew everything about him, what he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing, all of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, huh? I know, that's the other point. I started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we're on. God, Mel and Beast are talking about WWE now. Huh? They're talking about WWE now. That was my resonance that began with him. My resonance even melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years ago in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I
don't watch that shit because it's fake. Not like the NHL. About there watching that, I'm pretty sure it's fake at this point.
Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time.
Too many rich-ass white dudes with a bunch of money to fucking make it not
them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Owie. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me, there were 7 other children. They were all looking like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into fist fights. Girls watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the girl crying and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we could call him Steve.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
The fight died down and we gathered around him.
People reply to me like I give a fuck. Like I don't use a fake-ass fucking Twitter.
Right now,
Jesus
over
Christ.
Building Q.
People think I give a
desperately
fuck.
trying to send information.
How many Twitter accounts do you think I have? I think I got like 10 now.
And today is her 9th birthday.
2 months till Crash Bandicoot! Might have to play that. That'd be fun. As if he spoke, he pulled something out from his pocket. Well, of course I'm going to respond to you. In his hands was were 9.
I'm gonna go make another one.
To her as a
Jesus, this one's gonna be specifically aimed at degrading the
when I was abducted. I'm sure
Let's see, they're from St. Louis.
but
That's the worst shit I can come up with.
For a man who can't see,
got a
collecting
lot
9 of a
there.
very specific plant.
No, I know, but I know they got a bunch of cousin fuckers who inbred fucks.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Aww.
Since it's her 9th birthday,
Like to call
I
Nashville
thought
and shit
9
fucking
four-leaf
country.
clovers
Motherfucker,
would
come
be
here, please. Look at our big ass fucking city and how much
Every
shit
one of
costs.
you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
That was excellent, thank you.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the
Alright, well, I'm going to get drunk and
mean
Chili's on
faith,
the back.
trust, love, and those words are leaf words.
You're ditching me.
I want to get drunk, dude. I ain't got no liquor here.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand that I want you each to have one of these, they're a promise between friends. Now don't ever forget, so long
Friday
as you
is
have
beer
that,
night, right?
we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he was finished, the tension of only a few minutes before. Well. We ran out of the ship for a while longer and opened.
Beast, this shit better be almost over. I need her luck to win this shit.
I doubt it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we were found in the chapel, split into 2 groups. Before long, we found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, the only one had number 9, but this time there was only number 1. But if there's only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic, and as if things had gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency and automatic exit. Please evacuate. Repeat.
No, I can save it. I can save it.
Emergency incident.
What? What's happening?
I'm just like, it's the 5th time I've said it. Let's do it.
What did that thing say?
Beast, what do you think the ETA is here, dude?
That didn't sound good.
Because it's already been another almost 40 minutes. Just curious.
Because if it's going to be a minute, it might wait until 10 o'clock.
Because I might need to save at this point and pick this up here in a little bit.
Yeah, you can get back on after the hockey game, but yeah.
I'm going on 6 hours now.
Well, we have a hockey game watching. We actually like hockey.
Not to mention at this point, my stream might be getting kind of jacked up because of the Preds game being on.
I'm not getting jacked up at all.
Huh? No, I just mean like they muted if you start hearing like.
Oh, they ain't gonna hear all that.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna save here. If you save and quit now, it'll be the ultimate heel turn. Well, I just didn't like. And we can totally have time to finish it. I even like blocked time today trying to get this done earlier, and not only is it not done earlier, it's gone later than usual, and we still don't have a clue when it's gonna end. So it's like, okay. Lordy. I'm gonna save it right here though, I swear to you. I will not touch it. I won't do anything. And we'll wrap it up. Oh, the whole part was great. No, I know him. I don't get why they cut his hair. Mel, tell them that men should not cut their hair. Stop doing it. Stop.
I mean, him especially, like all the women that I know that loved him were like, I mean, go look at all of those.
Yeah, when girl Thor comes, she better have short hair. She better. Alright guys, thank you so, I really hate to cut it off in the middle. I tried to get this done.
And look, as a matter of fact,
I
the
tried
old
to
chick
get
who
this
played
done.
China, I know she's dead now, but we need somebody who looks like her. I want a manly looking Thor. I want it to be like, I want it to be a she-male. There we go. Can we get a chick with a dick to play Thor now? Transgenders unite! We need a transgender Thor.
I missed you too. Like I said though, I totally get it. You just come into the channel whenever you can and I will always be excited. Okay.
There's that transsexuals. I don't know which one it is. Either way, whichever one it is, the chicks with dick.
Okay, that all being said, I'm gonna go get Raisin a break or a drink or whatever he needs. What's a joke? No.
Yeah,
my husband's yelling about a hockey game.
Hey, she was one of the original female wrestlers that actually could wrestle, not one of them, I'm hot bimbo, so I'm gonna wrestle.
We're Predators fans, Kitty. Nashville Predators fans. We're in the playoffs, so he's yelling about. They broke our guy's leg last week and didn't get nothing. Our guy apparently got into a scrap with one of their players, and we get a 2-time penalty.
Let's go. Yeah, our dude's out. Broke his finger.
The Blues like to play cheap and dirty, but it's okay, because we're going to beat them anyway. She got stalked to Japan, poor thing. Transgender Thor! How long are you actually thinking, Beast? You're the only one who's... What? You're the only one who's played this through. Give me an ETA. Poma, come here. Somebody wants to see you.
Wasn't he, she, it wanted to be a man again or something?
Yes.
Exactly. I identify with women. I was wrong. I identify with men. I need to go back. So you're telling me if I get my dick chopped off, get a vagina put in, I can become famous?
Transgathor.
How about Hulk? We can do the Hulk. I'm pretty sure there was a porno with a female
He's
Hulk.
saying anywhere from 40 to 90 minutes still. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do this after.
After tomorrow. It's going to be 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. It's still going to be...
So, be 10 o'clock as long as we don't go into overtime.
Yeah, okay. So fair... Oh, God. Okay, get down. He's mad. There's food. Okay. I can get on later, honestly. I can get on probably a little after 10 o'clock.
As long as we don't go into overtime.
As long as we don't go into overtime and wrap this up. And if I don't, I mean, anytime. That's not very long in the grand scheme of things. That block of time is I could do it Saturday. We could do it Saturday. We could do it Monday. I can come back on later tonight as soon as this is over.
God, it's getting hot in here.
If we explain all the story, 2 hours minimum, right?
We're gonna sweep everybody, including.
So, do you want to wrap this? Do you want to wrap this up tonight, or do you want to wait until like Saturday or Monday? What's going to work better? Because I can do both as long as this game don't go into overtime and keep me up even later. Like I said, I would just leave this as it is, and I'll just pop on later. Can we pop back on tonight? How about this? I'll just start it up later. I'll just start it up tonight, and we'll see how it goes. How about that?
Sure, it's free for everyone. Oh, well, that's nice.
How about that, huh, Pumbaa? And it will not be the last time you see Pumbaa.
Even if you're not a customer.
I actually might be able to start VLR on Monday because I shouldn't have a whole lot to do because I have my finals next week, but they're like my actual finals. When they're done, I don't have to study anymore. I ain't got to do shit. So yeah, we might could start VLR on Monday. Alright, that will work. So if y'all can join us a little bit later, I will try to wrap this up. So I will pop on here a little bit, check up with you guys, see what's going on. Aw, thank you. Alright, y'all. Well, cool deal. Thank you so much for hanging out for this crazy amount of time, and I will either see you guys a little later on tonight or next time on Monday. See you later!